Hello, I hope this is working. I am back with a hand cam setup. So I haven't been able to stream most of this week just because I'm back to school. So yeah, I'm back home right now. We go home on the weekends. But usually I would be streaming like I'd start like an hour earlier than this, but traffic was really heavy. I had to push the stream back by like half an hour as well, just in case. But yeah, aside from that, today I'm back with another hand cam stream. This time building this thing. I picked it up over Christmas. It is the uh what was it? Guison Rebake Full City from Iron Blooded Orphans. I don't think this one comes with the four long rifles it can also equip. You probably have to buy those separately in other kits, but yeah, otherwise, yeah. I have my nippers, my tweezers, and some sandpaper to work with. Those are my tools. And yeah, let's just get started. I do have a couple stories I want to tell as well to keep y'all from getting bored. Let me turn on the BGM as well. That's probably a good idea. Hopefully it isn't too loud. Yeah. Alright. So, I am back at school now. Well, I have to go back to school now because, well, my break is over. But, school's a pain in the ass. I think we all know that. Let's see. So I can't really stream over the week as I usually do. So now, like, streams are only on Friday. I usually like stream, like, 3 times a week. Instead, those have been replaced with more YouTube shorts. But, yeah, hopefully, at least those streams will be in, like, 1080 instead of, being either very stuttery and at, like, oh, they're very stuttery and at 1080, or, like, they run smooth, but you're watching in, like, 144p. So, pick your poison, I guess, if I were to do that. But, yeah. Looks like we're starting off with the torso. I did say I had some stories as well, so, yeah, let me get into this one. So, like, a couple months ago, you know how, like, whenever people, like, are stricken with fear, they have fight, flight, or freeze response, right? Well, it turns out for me, it is kind of like a roulette wheel sometimes. Like, looking back on it, because I can either be a person who fights or freezes, depending on the circumstance. I believe back when I played Airsoft, I also experienced this. Well, I would still play Airsoft, but I need to get a new gun. But anyways, back when my old gun was working, I was playing Airsoft. Oftentimes, I would freeze up before match, like mainly just due to the shock of the noise and all that. And then, like, over time, as I got used to it, my body would just kick into fight. But then, a couple months back, I had a lucid dream, right? If you've never had those, well, you're basically just, like, conscious during your dream. You know it's a dream, and you can, like, somewhat control things. So for me, I was actually able to make things pop in and out of existence. I was just, like, messing around with, like, a model gun and all, you know? Just, seeing what I can do, experimenting. But then, here's the thing. Ooh. Let's see. Laser Tactical released a new fully licensed AK. I might give it I might check it out once I get some money. But yeah. Let's see. Back to my little story. So I had a lucid dream a couple months back. You know, I was messing around with like a gun and all. But then in a lucid dream, you'd think that you'd have full control. My subconscious said, no, that's too nice. Instead, I got sleep paralysis. So you know, like the stories of sleep paralysis, right? You know, people like wake up in the middle of the night, they can't control their body and all, and they see like shadow creatures. It was kind of like that, but I knew I was still in a dream. So what happened was, let's see, I was in the dream, just messing around, when all of a sudden, I was yanked back into, what seemed like my room, and pulled off my bed forcefully, hitting the ground, and like, what I saw were like these long black arms, basically just reaching out. I came face to face with like this slender black body creature. For some reason, I just couldn't breathe. So I literally just felt like the air just being sucked out of me. So I'm like, okay, well, this is how I'm gonna die. I just calmly accepted my death and just laid there waiting. I'm like, shit. Oh well. What can I do, you know? Like, what are you supposed to do in this situation? You're like powerless, you're just frozen there. Like, what else could you do? I just gave up. I'm like, okay, well, GG. I'm out. Turns out I didn't die. I was instantly, after like a couple minutes, I'm like, well, how am I still alive? Then, my subconscious just teleported me onto my bed again. And I sat up, only to see 3 of the same shadow creatures just standing around my room. One at the door, one at a chair, and one at the end of my bed. They kind of just stared at me for a while. Until, eventually, I think they just disappeared, and the dream suddenly just changed. But yeah, that's quite the experience. My subconscious is a piece of shit sometimes. Then for some reason, like near the end of the dream, somehow just ended up in bed, right? Spooning my roommate. Well, he was the big spoon, I was the little spoon. I don't know how my brain came up with that conclusion, but that is what happened. Then, just that, like, after like a couple minutes in that position, I woke up, laying in the same position, but with my body pillow just replacing my roommate. That's it. So yeah, that was a really awkward dream, you could say. Honestly, it's kind of fucked up when if your subconscious does that to you, you know? Hope this is on tight enough. Let's see. Alright. So, what else was there? Oh yeah, let me go back to the airsoft story a bit. Usually whenever I play airsoft, if you've never, like, been to an airsoft field, right, or played airsoft, like, you'd think, oh, they're just shooting like plastic babies, how scary could that be? Well, that's only when you shoot one gun. When when you're on the field and like the game starts, some people just let it rip with their weapons, you know? Like sometimes it's terrifying because then you just hear like like these really loud clicks and taps as BBs just fly over your head and hit walls all around you. You're in a war zone pretty much immediately once the game begins. And you're in there already. You can't back out of it now. It's a bit late for that. So you're just forced into the action. Of course, you can't really think rationally when this happens. So you're just like rushing headlong into combat, just like sticking close to cover, just hiding away, trying to shield yourself as much as possible. Well, people just kind of run you over and just rush your lines. At least the people who know what they're doing. It takes me for some reason, it just takes me a while before I can get over that each time I go and play. And then once I do get over it, it becomes... I just immediately just jump in and start running gunning. Like, for some reason, something just clicks, I'm just not afraid anymore. So I just, like, banzai my way in. Alright, we got the main frame of the body done. It freely shifts back and forth. One of the main frames. Like the skeletal frames, but... Let's see. Yeah, I already did that. I think I need to cut open this now. So, let's see. What did I do before stream started, honestly? I wanted to get home earlier. But, let me explain my situation with, how I commute back and forth. So I have a driver's license, right? But I don't have a vehicle to drive because, well, my parents want to, like, get me insured on a vehicle, but, you know, since I don't really leave the house much, aside from, like, commuting, they're just at home all the time, they just drive me, around, like, 50 minutes to an hour to get, to and from campus. So I usually live up at campus throughout the week. Internet there is terrible, as I've said before. So I can't really stream up there. On Fridays, I come home, and on, like, Sunday nights, I drive back up there. Well, I get driven up there. Issue is, turns out people are terrible drivers. No matter where you go. If they come too late, like, around, like, noonish till around, like, 5, the journey can take 2 to 5 times longer than normal. Just because of how terrible traffic is, and how shit people are at driving. So, it took around, like, twice as long for my dad to get up there than normal. But then, so he arrived at, like, around, 7:07, I think? And then, went home. Luckily, I did push back the stream before, packing up. Like, cause I scheduled it for 9, cause, you know, I knew I was gonna be late, but then, well, traffic was extra bad, so I pushed it back a bit further. And luckily I did that, because, it turns out my suspicions were correct. I didn't get home till, I think, around, like, an hour ago? Like, an hour before stream started. It takes me a while to set up everything, because I have to unpack my laptop, unpack my backpack, basically just set up, like, reset up, my tripod, plug in all my equipment into my laptop. All that just eats up time, and it is very annoying to do. Cause, well, again, that stuff is very, very time consuming. How is this supposed to... oh, there we go. So I have to... It generally takes me around like 10-20 minutes to set up. So luckily I did push it back, because I finished setting up, and I finished eating around 15 minutes before stream started. Because, on the way home, I also got some Popeyes. Apparently they brought back, ghost pepper wings. Though it didn't taste like ghost pepper, honestly. Like, Popeyes said they brought back ghost pepper wings, but, when I ate them, like, a couple minutes ago... You know how... in America, when you go to, like, a chain restaurant, unless it's, like, an Asian place... the spice is gonna be catered around, like, white people, right? That's exactly what those wings were. I wish they were spicier. But, you know, what do you expect from Popeyes? Like, I had ghost pepper sauce from Wendy's. That thing was barely even spicy. I mean, it was good, but barely spicy at all. Like, what the hell? I know there are some people out there who really would like some spice, like, really intense spice. But, you know, fast food, I guess, just caters to the masses. So what can you do? And besides, well, if I were to go to, like, a restaurant to get it all, that'd take even longer. And at least for Popeyes, I usually just get the same thing every time I go. Which is just the chicken sandwich. Because that thing is amazing. And this time around, I also got the wings. Of course, I still got the sandwich. But the wings I also grabbed. Honestly, they were like $5. Personally, I wouldn't get them again. Like, it was nice to try them, I guess. But, again, I feel like I could have just gotten like another sandwich or some of their new dessert items instead, you know? But hey, what can you do? Okay, I'm gonna need to sand this down quite a bit. Hopefully I didn't screw up my cuts too much. Ooh. I was debating between getting wings or getting biscuits and like 2 pies. But I decided to try out the wings. They're okay. I mean, it was nice to try it at least. But personally, they're just not for me. Not spicy enough. And just like a lot of hassle to eat. Personally, when it comes to wings, I prefer boneless over bone-in just because I'm a lazy person. Like, okay, I'll eat it if it's, like, on the bone, but, again, I'm lazy as hell. So, I just prefer the method that just offers less effort. Let's see. How are these supposed to go in? Oh, whoops. So, ah, right there. I see. Alright. Looking good so far. I guess we just get the back bit after a bit. Just gotta get the head mount on. Of course, this stream's probably gonna be like around an hour and a half, 2 hours long, because I'm also talking at the same time. If I was just focused on building, I can probably get a high-grade kit done in around like half an hour to an hour. I can throw one together like pretty quickly. But for real grades, Real grades and master grades, depending on which ones, they can take me around 5 to 7 hours. I think my tall geese was like it was my first real grade, but I've also built a master grade Epion before that I forgot to take pictures of. Okay, luckily there are no stickers on here because I was wondering if I forgot any. So thank goodness I didn't. I need to take a picture of my master grade Epion still. But that thing took me around like 7 hours total. 5 of those hours were building it, and the extra 2 were just placing stickers. I didn't have a knife to cut out all the water decals, so those aren't placed on. I might go back to it in the future to place on more decals, but maybe, maybe not. That's up in the air. Where is 37? Oh. 37 is a tiny piece. Oh boy. Okay, luckily for me, it doesn't seem like the head is as annoying to do as other high-grade kits. Because if you've ever built a high-grade Gunpla kit, the heads are honestly the worst part to do. With the stickers, especially. Because they are just so tiny. Yeah, no, they're so tiny. They're such a pain in the ass. Let's see, where's 4? Oh, those are the eyes. Okay, I just realized that now. 4 and 5 are eyes, and 6 right here is just covering the inner bit. What? Okay, yeah, okay. I see what they're doing with it. Okay, so this is gonna take a bit of concentration to do. Oh yeah, they recently announced Anime Expo tickets on sale. I am thinking about going again. It was pretty fun to go last year with friends. But I think I think my friends and I have discussed it a bit. We do, depending on how many people go, we might be able to increase our hotel budget, because last time, well, we did get a hotel, like, around 2 miles away from the actual convention center. Going back and forth was a pain in the ass. I definitely could have done a better job with this sticker, but it's also so annoying to place. I think it might be covered up a bit as well, judging from the build of the head, so it won't matter too much about my imperfections. Mostly got wrapped around. Very difficult to see, because the camera won't focus. Ah! Now I need to get the eyes on this tiny little headpiece. Honestly, if I do go again, I don't know what I would buy. Last time I ended up buying a ton of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Mainly because they had boosters that I couldn't really find elsewhere. Specifically Burst of Destiny. And they also had one of the newer older, God, this is so difficult to see. They also have some of the newer, older, structure decks. I wanted to build an Earth Machine structure, deck. What convinced me to finally build it was finding that machine structure deck. Because then I did eventually build that deck. Sorry if I can't really put stickers on this thing on camera, but that's mainly because, well, my camera's facing downwards and I kind of need to get really close up with these pieces just to precisely place the stickers. Well, anyways, back to talking. Honestly, if I do buy things at Anime Expo, it's probably just gonna be a ton of stuff from the Artist Alley. Because after seeing the exhibit hall, right, last year was like my first time going to Anime Expo. It was really nice, very crowded, but still fun. But after going to the exhibit hall, personally, there's just not much variety there. Of course, I'll still like go through it all, search through it, see what I can find, because that's still fun to do. But you know, there's only so much they can offer there, and Artist Alley can offer a lot more specialized items, especially when it comes to VTubers. Because all the main anime stuff is down at the exhibit hall, then down in Artist Alley, you got all your specialized merch. But I'll still probably get like Daki covers in the exhibit hall, since those generally tend to be cheaper if I can pick them up. Okay, no, I am cutting out the right piece. I thought I was cutting out the wrong piece for a second. Don't know why I thought that. Luckily, not many of these pieces require sanding, it seems. Because, this is pretty smooth so far. In my experience working with these kits, generally the older kits require a lot more sanding, but the newer ones, they don't really require as much, like the newer high-grade ones, mainly because Bandai have gotten a lot better at hiding where like all the cuts are once you finish like putting everything together. Like the difference can really be seen with between real and master grade compared to like a high-grade counterpart. Because along with like having a lot more colors and a lot more intricate details on those, generally, like where did I put the head? The little face piece up here. Generally, they will. How's this supposed to face? Oh, whoops. Oh, okay, like this. Generally, they will also have... What was it? Now I'm just forgetting now. What was it? They generally have some... Oh yeah, they do a much better job at hiding all the little cuts, like where you cut, and all the little nubs that you've left. So luckily, they don't require as much work if you just want to make a higher quality model with what you got. So yeah, right here you have the sticker placement for the bottom bit. This black sticker didn't require as much work because, well, as much precision because, again, face is wrapped around this shell, and it basically just keeps it pinned down. Okay, so... What parts are these? 46 and 48. Oh wait, this thing should have two faces as well, I think. I think that's why some of these parts seem familiar. Well, they seem like they're duplicates of one another. Maybe. I could be very wrong and the face just transforms, but who knows. Let's see. Oh yeah, I do plan on making like a proper video sometime over like the next week or two. And that is all gonna be about food. specifically Vietnamese banh mi's, because I've eaten a lot of those over my life, seeing how I am Vietnamese. I mean, I'm not in Vietnam, but, well, I'm mostly just going to be talking about my experiences with banh mi here in the United States, which, depending on where you go, can range, like, their quality vastly differs. But, yeah, they're pretty good sometimes. Oof. This piece might require some sanding once I finish cutting it. Yeah, no, this piece definitely requires some sanding. Let me talk a bit about Vietnamese food, you know? So if you've never really had it before, no, let me first, I'm probably not gonna go over this in the video, so I'll just, like, quickly tell you now. Basically, this is just a bit of what banh mi basically just directly translates into. That's clean. But, pretty much, bun is used to refer to, this is like a quick Vietnamese lesson by the way, bun is used to refer to pretty much any sort of pastry or bread. So, you have stuff like bun bao, or like, steamed dumplings, because that's basically just like a steamed bread dough with some filling. Or banh mi in this case. Well, okay, banh mi can refer to like a lot of things. One is just plain bread, but the other one is the sandwich. But even in like when it comes to banh mi, there's like the sandwich of like the bread variety. You have like a ton of different ways of well, saying it. Am I doing this right? Yes. But, let's see, where was I again? Oh yeah. So, that is what bun means, and mi mostly just refers to flour in this case. But well, if you were to just think about the word mi, then it can refer to a lot of things. You have flour. It can also mean generally noodles as well. But the unique thing about Vietnamese as a language is that piece 8 is that pretty much every word is only one syllable long compared to like English. So in English you have like multi-syllable words, and basically everything is one syllable long, but then you have like 5 different tonations for the vowels. So there are like 5 different ways of saying each vowel, and there's like around... Compared to English, there's around like 8 or 9 vowels in Vietnamese, because along with the 5 different tonations for your basic vowels like I, E, A, O, U, like vowels A, E, I, O, U, you also have different variations of the vowels, which also have their own separate tonations as well. So the variations offer a slightly different way of pronouncing the vowel, along with that also changes like the way you pronounce your tonations. Aside from that, Wait, how the hell is that supposed to go on? Ah, I see. Ugh, that is gonna be a pain in the ass. Yeah, no, that's just a pain in the ass no matter which way you look at it. So basically, so for more like complex words, or like complex objects, the way you like say them, for example, like in English, you have like jacket. You basically just use multiple words to describe one thing. So you instead of like using like an adjective, like basically you just use adjectives to form words. Wait, how the? This might take a bit of time for me to figure out how this thing goes on. How is this thing? Oh wait, no, I'm holding it the wrong way. Okay, I think I see it. So for example, going back to a jacket, in Vietnamese, that would be áo lạnh. Basically, direct translation of that would be cold shirt. So áo basically is just shirt, and lạnh is just cold. Okay, well, that is one of these stickers done. This one tiny piece requires 3 stickers, and it requires me to fully wrap a part of it with the sticker, which is really annoying to do. So yeah, that's the basics of Vietnamese. So again, I will be making a video on banh mi, mainly like the sandwich, but I won't be going over that stuff in the video, honestly, because I am not suited to teach Viet. Like, my Vietnamese is already like butchered a bit, mainly because it isn't like the grammar that I have issues with. Because no, I grew up with talking in Vietnamese. It is the vocabulary, actually. I can read it. I also have issues writing in it. When I was younger, my parents forced me and my sister to take Vietnamese lessons, because gotta learn your native language, I guess. I sucked at them. I mean, I could speak it perfectly fine. I did well in that part, but the vocabulary, the writing, the words, all that, I did not do so well. Eventually, we both stopped after we both got tired of it. Way after we got tired of it, because we just kind of like forced our parents to. We just kept on telling our parents to just stop sending us there, and they eventually complied. It was kind of like people going on like labor strikes and all that, except for us, we were just kind of against just going to language courses. Oh, this part might be a bit tricky. Oh, come on, come on. This one sticker doesn't want to compromise. It it doesn't want to comply with me. Come on. There we go. Yeah, there we go. We got, I think, the main sensor right here. The annoying part about this sticker is that there are grooves everywhere inside this thing, which makes it a pain in the ass to stick on. Now we just slide it on, and I think that is the head done. Head and sensor unit. So you got the little eyes right here. Then you have the main sensor unit up top. I believe that is mainly for sniping. Oh, I am right. You do have two heads with this thing. You have the normal head, and then you have a sight mode head. Okay, I didn't screw this up. Luckily, there is extra stickers for the sight mode head. That's going to be a pain in the ass to build. Actually, it's a lot simpler, actually. Because luckily, the surface that the stickers are going on stick together way more easily. And lucky for me, they are way larger than just that tiny little headpiece initially with the normal head. This right here is the main chassis for the sight mode head. As you can see, this little thing is down now instead of, well, exposing the little head. It just kind of slides over. That's the main difference. If my camera wants to focus. So in this mode, the eyes are exposed. In this mode, once the stickers are on, the eyes are covered by the little visor. But this thing also seems like a pain in the ass to stick the stickers onto. Like, even more so than the other one. Let's continue the BGM. Mainly because the corners are much tighter. I don't have as much space to work with the stickers. Like, the surface is larger, but I don't have as much space to work my pliers to stick the stickers into the tiny little crevices. So that's going to be a pain in the ass. Should have just seen it. Oh, let's see. Oh. Alrighty. Well, what about a new topic? So, last time I told you a bit more about lunch at, like, what I had for lunch when I was, like, younger, you know? In school. So, let's... Not lunch. Yeah, that's what I had for lunch. A little thing before I started eating school lunches. Back in, like, kindergarten, like, 1st or 2nd grade, my mom would just make me lunches. They were mostly just, like, simple things, just basically just a sandwich and that's it. Sandwich, then you're just expected to scavenge for water. So the lunches were very, very simple. You can make them in like a couple seconds if you wanted to. One. So I think the main two sandwiches I had were basically just scrambled eggs on bread and a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. For the scrambled eggs on bread, you know, you either had sandwich bread or you had it on a baguette. which is everywhere in a Vietnamese household. That is like in my experience, you're more likely to find baguettes than you will be able to find sandwich bread in a Viet household. So, that wasn't what I had trouble with. No, no, no. It was when it got to the PB&J. So, here's the little thing about my family, right? I love spice nowadays. I don't like it, but I don't think anybody would like to eat a spicy PB&J when they weren't expecting it. So, my family grows these Thai chilies in our back garden. You get like fresh peppers. Sometimes, my mom would cut up peppers and mix them in with like some fish sauce to make a spicy fish sauce to like go with some food. Sometimes she would forget to wash the spoon or the knife that she was cutting the peppers with, and then use that same thing to spread jam on our sandwiches. That was not a fun experience, and it led to me just avoiding it. Gave me a PTSD about strawberry jam for years until she stopped making the sandwiches and I started to eat school lunches. That is not fun for a kid to go through, let me tell you. How is this thing supposed to go on? I guess like this? Yeah. So press here. This just swings around. Oh yeah, no, just like that. Alright, wraps it nicely. Nice. For breakfast, when I was younger, basically my sister and I only had cereal whenever we ate at home, because it was like quick to make. Sometimes it was like instant noodles, but then once we started eating school lunches, we also grabbed some school breakfasts occasionally. In elementary school, the breakfast would mostly just be... Well, sometimes it'd be cereal, sometimes you got some pancakes, sometimes you got a breakfast biscuit, which is just like this microwave biscuit with two sausage, no, not two, that was cut in half, and then they just placed a sausage patty in the middle. That was my go-to whenever they had it. I was addicted to that sausage, honestly. Where's this one supposed to go? Oh, this is difficult too. But sometimes school would just offer cereal. One item that I ended up not liking, I ended up liking eventually, but just like hating it at first, was something the school basically just called pancake on a stick. So, what pancake on a stick was? Oh, it goes right here. Was basically, they just took some pancake batter, and they then just took a breakfast sausage, stuck a breakfast sausage on a stick, and dipped into the pancake batter before baking it. Like, initially, I just didn't like it, but then over time, the flavor grew on me. and it became one of my favorite items to grab. Like, I kind of missed it after middle school, after, like, elementary. Cause, middle school slash high school didn't serve that thing until much later on when, they started serving it as well. And that was my go-to breakfast item whenever they had it. It's one side of the site mode, I have yet to put stickers on the other. That was good. Sometimes, they would serve the sausage biscuit for lunch as well. If they ever had those, I would just grab those. Because I was addicted to that stuff. Don't know why. Like, breakfast sausage, I was just addicted to, and I still kind of am addicted to breakfast sausage. That stuff's good. I don't know what they put into it, but it's good. Alright, yeah, there we go. That's the second head done. This is the sight mode engaged. This is the normal head. For comparison. So you can see how it's meant to transform, you know? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh! Another thing I do remember about my elementary school was school fundraisers. For those, there were two kinds of fundraisers. Chocolate selling fundraisers and random food and candle selling fundraisers. The candle ones are a ripoff. The food ones were also a ripoff, but they were tasty. Like, alright, honestly, any of the food items, you could have just gone to, like, Costco and bought them for, like, half price. Like, what they were selling them for the fundraisers. Because, oh my gosh, the markup is insane. But, you know, it's a fundraiser. It's supposed to be raising funds. Also, I realize this is gonna take ages to build. Mainly because I'm talking, but... Yeah, I'm working very slowly now. Anyways, back to the fundraisers. Usually, my sister and I would just basically just ask my dad and uncle to help out by just having them sell like some of the stuff at work. Or just like ask my families to just buy some stuff. Because, you know, school just really likes to take advantage of their kids like that. Because again, this stuff was not cheap. Oh, okay, I see what... Okay, some more of these. Yeah, this stuff was relatively expensive. So, for example, one of my favorite items to buy, like whenever my dad bought them, were cheesecakes. Those cheesecakes were 16 bucks a piece. At least from the fundraiser. The thing is, how do you incentivize kids to tell their parents to buy some things that are very overpriced, that the parents know are overpriced, and like most people know they're overpriced? How do you motivate kids to actually just go out there and sell some of this stuff? Well, you offer them prizes, of course. So, usually, every year when they did do these fundraisers, my sister and I would come close to getting top prizes. Or if not get the top prizes when it came to selling shit. Because, Well, that worked. It works. Kids will do pretty much anything if you offer them a prize. Like, there's a reason why child labor laws are in place. And why minimum wage is a thing. Because kids will do just about anything if you just offer them even the simplest things. Because they have so much time to work. They have so much free time on their hands. Like, holy cow. But anyways, my sister and I would often get some of the top prizes. I think one of them, if I remember correctly, early on, was a pizza party. Honestly, looking back on it, it was really fucking lame. Because they basically just had like the winners go to the cafeteria. You didn't know anybody because you were really young. And like only like one or two students from each class would be able to like claim a prize at the time, when specifically for this prize. But oh, using another runner. Gotta bust out the new runner. Yeah, after basically all we did was they would call us up to the front to like the school auditorium, you know, this little tiny, it was like an elementary school, so it was tiny as hell, like meant to seat like maybe 5 classes at most, all just stuffed in there. And mind you, they were like little midgets basically. We were just like little midgets. So they can only fit so much of us in there. So, a couple kids from each class. Then, they just, like, called out our names. I think I went on the wrong name because there were, like, multiple Erics. Because, of course, there were. And I'm like, okay, I'm called here. But, you know, I haven't heard my name for a while. So I just, like, kept on calling out here every time I heard an Eric. Despite, even, like, when my name did get called and I was in line. So I think that kind of screwed over attendance that way. That's a bit, yeah. So after screwing over attendance, we got our mediocre slices of pizza, ate them, and then basically just did what the adults told us to do, which was just like form a giant circle, walk around to some music. That's about it. So really fucking lame. But for a kindergarten, for like a kindergartner, I was excited as hell just because I had an excuse to get out of class, and I didn't know what was going on like half the time, honestly. Like, dude, children can be entertained by the most stupid things sometimes. And I kind of miss that. Like, I wish I could be entertained like that nowadays. But no. Here I am spending money on Gunpla. Because that's like one of the few things I find entertaining. Well, I should probably sand these. This bit right here is exposed. Some of these nubs aren't. Yeah, after doing that, we were just made to go back to class. But honestly, I think the worst part of it was that it basically just ate up recess time as well. So, well, you know, as a kindergartner, recess was one of the best times, most important things, like most important activities to attend, you know? Because it's recess. You don't have to do any boring learning. So yeah, the school is kind of an ass to do that to us. But, well. Oh, and I also ate into lunch. Like, I saw other kids, like, outside eating lunch, while this was all going on. So that wasn't fun. You know, I kind of wanted to hang out with some of my friends, but, you know, I was too busy attending this event. That was really that was put together, like, really shitly. Honestly, I probably wouldn't have gone, like, looking back on it, if I had known this. But, you know, I didn't, so I guess that's something I experienced. Later on, they had something called the game truck. The game truck was honestly one of my main incentives to do anything, because that was the like one of the only times I got to play video games. Back when I was younger, I never had any game consoles, and the computer was password locked. So the game truck was a huge incentive. Got to miss class and play video games? How cool was that, you know? I mean, you can only spend like half an hour in it, but for a kid, half an hour was a pretty long time. But because of that, they narrowed the winner down to... They decreased the number of winners that was possible from like maybe around like 2 or 3 per class to around, I think, 15 students total from the upper half and lower half of elementary. So grades 1, 2, and 3 were competing against each other, and grades 4, 5, and 6 were competing against each other for this prize. Honestly, getting into the top was so fucking easy. Like, literally just sell $7 or more worth of goods, and you're in. Because nobody else in the school like sold their stuff. And I wonder why, you know? But, yeah, I think I raised like $123 for nothing, pretty much, when I could have just, you know, spent a lot fucking less than that and gotten the same prize. It was kind of stupid. Not gonna lie, you know? Actually, really fucking stupid. Like, what the hell? Yeah, I got ripped off hard. At the time, I didn't know it until, like, it was a bit too late. So that was, mainly just the selling random shit, fundraiser. There was also the $1 chocolate fundraiser. I think, some of you out there will definitely know this one. I basically just called on your elementary students, just go out into the world and sell chocolates for $1. Of course, these chocolates, if you ever had them, are an absolute ripoff. Not worth the $1 at all. And honestly, I would not buy any of them. Alright, I would occasionally buy some, just because I like the flavor, but then, you know, over time... Okay. You know, no, I take that back. They are at least cheap compared to stuff that you can find in, like, a college convenience store. So I guess you have that, but otherwise, not really worth it, in my opinion. Shit, did I cut out the wrong piece? I did. I cut out the other arm. Well, I need to remember that. I'm gonna need to sand this down once I connect it. Luckily, we are in roughly the same place. Nice and smooth. Alright, there we go. And I think, unless there's an upper arm, yes there is, I almost screwed that up. There's also stickers! Oh boy! I'm working so slow right now, holy shit. These stickers are huge as well for the arms. Oh yeah, no, they wrap around the entire thing, for sure. Come on. These are having a hard time just getting under these. There we go. Come on. Stick on properly, please. Like properly. Yeah, right there. Gently. Alright, I think I got these on. Good enough. Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, chocolate selling fundraisers. I don't think there was any incentive. We were just told to go sell chocolates. This was much easier to do. Because, you know, it's $1. And you actually have the goods right in front of you. So, what do? Just give them to your parents to sell at work. Simple as that. Screw going out on the streets and bothering people. Just let your parents do that to their colleagues instead. So yeah, that's how a majority of the kids sold their chocolates. And so did my sister and I. And honestly, yeah, I pretty much just hate anybody who do that nowadays. Cause that shit is annoying. But the chocolate's okay, I guess. Like, it was like a pretty small bar for $1. Hey, it's $1. Yeah, come on. I mean, I personally bought some myself sometimes when I was hungry. I just had $1. And I think my favorite flavors... Oh yeah, the thing is, the boxes didn't even have like the same amount of each flavor. They were divided and often just split into a couple of flavors. Like, you were given a different amount of each flavor per box. So sometimes you just run out of some flavors because, well, they just happen to be popular when you sold them. Specifically, my favorite flavor to get was, I believe it was either the crunch, like the Rice Krispie Crunch, or caramel. Personally, I didn't know why people like the almond ones so much. But hey, you know, people have their preferences, I guess. And those were the ones, those along with the dark chocolate ones, were the most stocked ones. Actually, no, dark chocolate ones had less. Actually, no, dark chocolate ones were the least stocked. Almond ones were the most stocked. Wherever you could find those things, there was almost guaranteed to be almond. Almost. Sometimes they would sell out. Then you had milk chocolate as the second one. Then caramel and crunch, I think, had the same amount. Then dark chocolate almond had the least. Because I don't think any kid wanted to eat that too much. Thing is, you know, I ended up selling these things in like in 4th, 5th, and 6th grade. Except in 6th grade, my 6th grade teacher just, if we decide to stay after sometimes, you know, because he did offer after school tutoring lessons. He'd sometimes force some of us to go out there and sell chocolates. Same thing for any of his students that would come visit him. He would just force us to go out there with a box of chocolates, like walk around the like the elementary school campus, and just sell them to the like the little kids and staff. Just ask if they would like to buy some chocolates. Because, you know, there's nothing weird about some middle and high school kids walking around campus in an elementary school selling chocolates. Yeah, occasionally we got some buyers, occasionally we didn't. But I think we usually went out in like pairs as well. Luckily, we only had to do that like once every visit. We didn't have to like constantly be out there. Well, I would know mainly because I did actually visit my elementary school teacher quite often on like Fridays during middle school and some of my high school years. He was a nice guy overall. Yeah, mainly, but the main reason why I did go over there was for a quiet working environment, to meet him again, to like, you know, chat up a bit, because that's always fun. But then also, to play some computer games with some my older buddies, you know, my elementary school well, my former elementary school buddies, because some of us would co-visit him. You know, he'd give us some like papers to grade. Otherwise, we just like hang around, draw on the whiteboards. Oh, the cool thing about visiting him though was, speaking of the whiteboard, uh, if you did draw on it as a, if you were like, if you graduated from his class and like, came to visit and you did draw on the board, he made it a personal rule, that he wouldn't erase it no matter what for an entire week. And he did keep that rule for like pretty much like every one of his students that wrote on it, as long as like you didn't interfere with other students work. Like you can basically write just about anything, and luckily, well, pretty much all of it was safe for work. That was also another rule. He wouldn't erase it and would always work around it whenever he had to use the whiteboard for an entire week. Then after the week was over, he erases it, and then you have a clean slate to do it all over again. As long as you didn't take up too much space, then you could basically just write or draw whatever you wanted, which was pretty cool. You can like write messages to the class to see for an entire week, draw little cute images, all that stuff. So that was another incentive to go. Is this fitting on right? Oh no, it is. Int. It's supposed to be this way. Yeah, no, this side was way too loose. There we go. Oh, this arm is very complex for a high-grade arm. Mainly because, well, you're attaching one-time use rockets onto it. Well, model rockets. They don't actually work as rockets. It also comes with knuckle guards, if you ever wanted to use them. But, I mean, that's pretty cool. But they're still gonna be annoying to fully add on. Damn, it's already been over an hour, and I haven't even finished an arm yet. Normally I'd be like done with this thing by now, pretty much. If I was working on any other high grade. It took me like around like 2.5 hours at most to finish both the RX-78-2 and a Zaku 2 high grade. The Zaku 2 was a lot more annoying to work with because you had to bend some plastic, which if you don't know what you're doing, you can fuck up pretty easily. Alright, well this is the current arm. So as you can see right here, this comes off. This would be like the rocket right here, the one-time use rocket. This right here comes... Alright, come on, focus. This right here, it comes off and can act as knuckle dusters. If you just want to punch the shit out of another suit and not ruin the arms too much. Oh yeah, now we are almost done with an arm. Just with one more piece to slap on and we're basically done. Ooh. Very clean cuts if I do say so myself. You can barely see any nubs. Doesn't require any sanding at all. And just like that, we are done with one arm. Then, of course, you have to choose a hand to slap on. So you just pull this off, take this piece off, slap it on the knuckles of a hand, and boom, there you go. Let's see. Which hand should we use for this? I think there are some weapon hands as well. Oh yeah, no, they're naturally weapon hands. Okay. 23 and 29. Oh wait, no, we got two different hands. There's 23. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong runner. I'm on A. Oh. Okay, well. It's on the B runner, apparently. Doesn't change the fact that it has a ton of hands. I guess that's for the sub-arms as well. Because the sub-arms also have hands, so this thing has like 4 arms. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass, actually. Oh my. $29 and $23. Let's see. Oh. Okay, well, $29 923. Stick one onto the other. Oh, I think this piece right here needs a bit of sanding. Other than that, nice and smooth now. We got one arm done. That just fits right into the socket. Now we just do the same thing on the other, but mirrored. Oh boy. You know, this is gonna take us a while to do. Luckily, I have a ton of time on my hands. You want to hear about camping trauma? Because I'm gonna talk about some camping trauma. I used to go camping. This is separate from the bug consuming trauma. Yeah. By the way, so I used to go camping. Like pretty much like every year, I would be forced to go camping. Annoying thing about camping though is well, for me at least, sleeping was very difficult. I don't know how you camp in California without well, getting a shit ton of back issues. Because the campgrounds are terrible here. Like, for example, like, pretty much like, the campground that I went to, at least. The ground was hard as hell. And... Come on, YouTube, just stop again. The ground was hard as hell. And was incredibly uncomfortable to sleep on. There were mosquitoes everywhere. Despite all this. And we also camped as a group. Like, okay. Like, I guess if I were to go alone or with some family, I might enjoy it more. But I still don't think so, because I'm not an outdoorsy person. Like, if I were to go camping alone, I wouldn't know what to do after I finish, like, setting everything up. Like, what do I do for entertainment? Because usually, for me, that'd just be hop on the internet. Or just, you know, get on a PC. But, you know, even when I was a kid, I'd at least have toys to play with at home. Or some TV to watch. But no, I just hated camping at all ages. Because, when I did go camping, it was basically just with a religious group. A huge amount of people went at once, right? And we camped out for 3 days. So 3 days, 2 nights. Arrive on Friday night, camp out Saturday, Sunday, you go back home. The ground was hard and uncomfortable to sleep in, even with sleeping bags. And if you're a little kid, you're just crammed into a tent with like 8 other boys. So it was very cramped in there. People lost their stuff all the time. Stuff got destroyed all the time. Sleeping was a pain in the ass. Getting up in the middle of the night to piss was a pain in the ass, because then you have to walk over everybody else. All your shoes had to be left outside and got like all this grass, thorns, bugs stuck inside them. Dirt as well, rocks everywhere. you're forced to go to mandated activities instead of just chilling at camp. It just wasn't for me. It probably also ruined camping for me. Alright, there were some like fun things you did do at the activities, but overall, it just wasn't a good time. At least camping in California. And because it was a religious group, every morning that you woke up, you also had to attend mass. The food was subpar, in my opinion. There were like a ton of... We did go. It was like supposed to be like a meeting with a ton of other groups. Some of the kids that went with the other groups, though, actually got some good food. Like, well, I think every year there would be like one group that would always get in and out. And the thing is, the kids also had to pay for this stuff. Like, they paid like 40, 50 bucks per person to go. And along with like getting a ton of volunteers from parents and stuff. But, yeah, one of the groups got in and out, while the rest of us were just like stuck eating like some really simple foods. Pancakes for breakfast were okay, I guess. They made like huge batches of scrambled eggs, but those were not very good, in my opinion. I prefer my eggs a certain way. Specifically for me, I like them a bit runny. So I did enjoy that. I did load up a ton of stuff with maple syrup, though. They did have bacon, which was nice. That kind of saved breakfast. Aside from that, I just didn't like the food too much. I did like their drinks, because they would always have Tang. They had a cooler full of water and a cooler full of instant orange juice. Instant fake orange juice that I couldn't get enough of. Probably because, along with the powder mix, they also dumped in like a pound of sugar. So it was horrible for your body to drink. But oh boy, was it tasty, I guess. Like, dumped in an entire container's worth of drink mix. And then they dumped in a ton of sugar to follow up. So... pretty much, like, every kid just drank the hell out of it. Like, they'd have to refill, like, this giant 5-gallon, sports cooler full of this stuff, like, multiple times throughout the day. Mostly because it would there was always a line to fucking drink it. Whenever we could drink it. Because there were around, like 80 to 100 kids going here. Like, around roughly that many. At once. Because it was, like, basically just a religious retreat. But, like, holy shit! It was so unhealthy! I drank so much of that stuff because, like, I didn't really like the food too much. So I mostly just stove off the hunger by just drinking the hell out of that stuff. And holy shit. Honestly, the one thing I did eat was, like, at night, if you're still hungry, like, after dinner and all, they offered instant noodle. Like, instant cup noodles, So, those were, like, my go-tos. I basically just survived off of that stuff. And specifically for our group, we had a ton of watermelon. Specifically at on the last day, they'd, like, cut open several watermelons for us. And we do this yearly, pretty much. We go to the campsite. Everything's already pre-set up because they had a couple people already there. It was like a huge organized event. So, like, the kids didn't really have to do much work. I mean, alright, the kids did have to do a fair amount of work at the end because they forced us all to take down the tents. which well, definitely took a while. Actually, no. They forced the older kids to take down the tents, which, you know, they eventually had forced me to take down the tents. While the younger kids did more activities. Because, you know, they're full of energy and all that. I didn't like it. I didn't like any of the activities. It was very dirty. You didn't get to shower at all. And, there were bugs everywhere, as I said before. Mosquitoes were rampant. Nights were cold. You were forced to participate in nightly activities as well. Before you even got to, like, chill at campsite. Honestly, like, I think, like, before, like, 7 or 8 p.m., you only got to, like, chill at campsite for around an hour at most? So, yeah, not fun. I wanted to relax a lot more, but I did not get to. Instead, I was forced to do activities I didn't want to do. Forced to bond with other people instead of, you know, staying confined to my own little space, you know. I didn't like that. Not fun at all. But at least like one day, like on Saturday, they would sometimes, like every time we went, like on Saturdays, they would sometimes get a fire pit started, and then you can like roast marshmallows and stuff. But thing is, often those marshmallows would get burnt. I don't really like burnt marshmallows. I know some people out there do. I personally don't. I like mine's like a nice golden brown toasted. Some of the kids, like, you have to really watch over because, you know, kids around an open fire. So, like, some kids weren't allowed to do it. Specifically the younger ones. And, yeah, that's for good reason. But, personally, I just don't like going outdoors. I am definitely an indoors kind of person. I prefer all my recreational activities to be done indoors, which is also why I don't really play sports. Speaking of sports, I was forced to play soccer back when I was younger by my dad. Did like so I joined like this little like soccer league pretty much, and just you know, for like a couple years, my sister and I were forced to play some soccer to get active and all that. Eventually, we stopped because we were tired of that bullshit. It was there when I found out, like, you know, sports isn't for me. I'm not physically fit. I do not like to do that stuff, you know? I get it. Other people do, like, enjoy working out. They enjoy playing those types of games. I don't. As you see right here, I'm just indoors right now, sheltered from the cold, cold night winds, building some gunpla while talking to my stream. But anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, soccer. I sucked ass. Pretty much, while I was playing soccer, every team I was on would basically just be the worst team in the league. Every time, I think, like, we've only won a single game over, like, 2 years of playing. And we played, like, every team in the league. Yeah, I was in, like, 2 different teams. So each year they would, like, form different teams, you know? All that. You paid money to get in, all that. Like, you sometimes get snacks if you're lucky. But we were by far the worst team. Every year. But hey, you know, participation awards and all that. kids got to pick out their team names. Some were good, some weren't. Then the people there would just, you know, make the banners. Well, as a kid, you didn't get to participate in that. You just picked a name, and they attempted to make a cool-ish banner based around the thing, which definitely involved them stealing some copyrighted artwork, like company artwork and stuff, you know, from oh, they steal art from like Disney, you know, some obscure energy drink brands, stuff like that. If they just happen, like, they basically just went on Googled up the general name, and then just took like the first clip art they could find, pretty much. So yeah, there was that. I don't know if they got sued or not. I mean, it'd be funny as hell if they did. Because, you know, I don't have to deal with that. But soccer just wasn't for me. We were forced to run laps in soccer. I sucked at that. Copyrighted music? Okay, yeah, no, this is not copyright, thank goodness. Okay. Just making sure. Because I did leave autoplay on, so I can just focus purely on building and talking. Again, I'm just taking this very slowly to make sure everything is precise and all. I'm hoping y'all enjoy the stories. But, you know, I can't really determine how you feel about the stories. I just tell them as they just pop into my mind. Back to soccer. Well, there's probably a reason why we're worst team in the league. And that reason was most likely me. If not, some of the other kids that were assigned to our team. Like, you know, I was not fit. I was like, oftentimes I was, very slow, if not the slowest kid on the team. I think only once there was like another kid who was about the same speed as me when it came to running. Usually had like one kid who was really good, then like everybody else mediocre. Then there was me and like maybe like one other person who just sucked ass. I think one of the main exercises I remember hating was basically y'all lined up and then you'd run 3 miles around this dirt track. Except while you're running, you gotta chant, and then the kid at the back has to sprint to the front of the line, and then as soon as they got to the front, the kid in the back got to sprint up to the front, and so on and so on. You just kept on doing that. There was an issue with me being the slowest. Usually, I'd end up running like half a lap before I even got to the front. And I had to like fucking sprint at full speed, burning myself out each time. Like the line would actually have to slow down for me a bit. Like after like a good while, because you know kids are assholes. And we weren't allowed to walk. Like, I was just pushing it, like, as hard as I could, but, you know. Not much I could do there to help my speed. And then after like, that year, I'm like, okay, fuck this. Soccer ain't for me. I hate it so much. I hate sports. So yeah, that kind of ruined everything. see. Where is... What piece am I looking for? Is that on this runner? Shit. I haven't even touched one of the runners yet. I should probably look at... Okay, V1. Oh, it's right... No. No, where is it? Wait a second. I put on the... Okay, what... Is there any detrimental thing? Because I think I accidentally mixed up a part for the right and left arm. You know what? No, I can fix this. It's not going to take too long. Let me just clean up this part real quick. Okay. So, remove this, remove this. I think these are basically just the exact same pieces. Well, just in case, you know. Just in case, I'm just gonna quickly swap around some stuff. Thank goodness this stuff is made to like come off really easy for quick swaps. Alright, there we go. Hopefully YouTube autoplay doesn't lead me anywhere weird. Because I'm just leaving it on for the BGMs right now. Just so I can focus on building. But, you know... YouTube rabbit hole runs deep. Can't ever trust where it'll lead you. These things cut off so nicely sometimes. I wish sometimes all the pieces cut like this. They barely require any force to snip. They don't leave like any nubs at all. If they do, then it's barely noticeable. No, I'm gonna change the BGM. Alright. There we go. Let's see where it is. Alrighty. So, that is another arm done. Hopefully I can find the hand somewhere. Where did I? And B runner. Okay, 24, yep. Let's see here, 24. Nice and smooth. Nice. Alrighty. That should be this arm done. Just like that. We have the upper body completed. So you got the arms right here, both identical with the knuckle dusters inside here. You got the missiles, on the elbow missiles right here. And then you have the head. We have yet to place a backpack on here. So that would help lock this in place, I believe. Like, it would restrict the movement of it a bit. But as you can see, now it can bend a lot. And then you got the head. Alright, not bad. Alright, now for lower bodies, then I think we work on the sub-arms, which are gonna take a while. See, oh yeah, no, there's a lot to do. It's gonna be a long-ass stream. The backpack includes the sub-arms, which fold up, which is pretty cool. God, there's so many steps here. This is a good buy, honestly. Where did the other head? Right here. Put this head on my desk. And I'm gonna shift the upper body forward onto my desk as well. Alrighty, so feet. We've got 2 feet. Oh, do we bust out another runner? Yes, we do. The C runner. This thing only has like 4 runners, and then little polycaps, but so it's like technically 5, but there's a lot of work despite the limited number of runners. Oh yeah, and I also need a poly cap. So, last runner. Yeah, this is all legs and the back. You can see 8. 2 of these. So, back to stories, I guess. Where was I? I remember back when I was younger, where entertainment used to be so much easier to come by. Like, pretty much anything would entertain me, you know, staring at some fish, staring at random things on TV, just watching the news sometimes. You know, I hate watching the news nowadays. I mostly get my news from other sources, mainly through memes and some friends. But when I was younger, like, we didn't have cable, you know? that stuff was way too expensive. So we just had digital TV. You know, we just like have a cheap antenna, strap it to the TV, there you go. All the television you can ever want. All free programming. Whenever I had the chance to during the weekday, there were two shows I would watch in the morning. This is when I was able to naturally wake up early, you know? I wish I could do that nowadays. Yeah, those would be The Price is Right and Let's Make a Deal. Those are two shows I always looked forward to when I was younger, after I got bored of all the cartoons, you know? All the childish cartoons, watching like PBS Kids. Well, mainly because some of that stuff wasn't airing yet. Like, it wasn't time for their episodes to air. There was like nothing good on. I would just watch those two shows. And just watch people win prizes. I look forward to it, like pretty much like every time I was sick, or every time we had break. Those are all I watched. Ow, fuck, this hurts. How is this supposed to... Yep, it is supposed to go in there. Oh no. Ah, okay, there we go, it clicked. At last, it clicked. There we go. I just need to not press my hands in on the connectors. Alright, stickers. Where are my tweezers? I placed them somewhere. Oh, here they are. Just under the instruction booklet. Pop this up, and in they go. Those are like my two favorite shows to watch, at least in the morning, when it wasn't a Saturday and I would just be watching Saturday cartoons. I think my favorite ones to watch are mostly just Dragon Ball Z Kai and Yu-Gi-Oh! I watched so much Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was younger, because my parents never got me any Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. But, you know, I would just watch the anime. A whole lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! I kinda understood the rules. And of course I understood it way better when I was older. I also remember watching Sonic on early Saturday morning cartoons. That was always fun. Well, that was like early in the morning. If I remember correctly, the schedule was Cubics, which I also loved watching. Like, if you've never heard of Cubics, I don't blame you. That shit's obscure as hell. Looking back on it, if my memory serves right, the CGI was crap. But, you know, as a kid, I loved it. But, let's see. Those are my go-tos. I basically just spend all Saturday morning just watching those cartoons. So, if I remember correctly, it was 7 and 7:30, you had Cubics. At 8 o'clock and 8:30, you had Sonic. At 9 and 9:30, you had Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometimes it was Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometimes it was Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, depending on how the station felt. But, luckily they did go in, order. So you didn't have, so it wasn't just like random ass episodes, luckily. There was order to it. Then at 10 and 10:30, you had Dragon Ball Z. Then at 11... Oh, wait, no, I remember. At 9, after they finished after they finished airing the original Yu-Gi-Oh! And GX, sometimes they'd go back to the original Yu-Gi-Oh! After GX. Once it came out, they started airing Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal at 9 as well, sometimes. At 11, they specifically air Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. So, more Yu-Gi-Oh! Then, at 12, they were done. I hated it when it went to 12 o'clock. Because there was nothing else on. Saturdays were so boring for me, for some reason. Which, you know, for a kid, you'd think like Saturdays would be the best. But no! There was nothing else on after the morning. And then I was forced to go to... It was basically just Sunday school on Saturdays. So instead of going to Sunday school on Sundays, I had Sunday school on Saturdays. It was a Saturday school. Oh, I hated it so much. Luckily, it was after all the cartoons. But you know, that didn't end till 2 o'clock. Then at 2, I got home, played a bit, then at around 6, we left the house to go to church. Because, well, honestly, okay, so depending on who I decide to go to church with, if I decide to go to church with my dad, he'd take my grandparents to church on Saturdays because it's more convenient in that way. Instead of going on Sundays, you'd go on Saturday nights. Then, if I wanted to go with my mom, I would wake up in the morning on Sunday. Issue is that's Sunday morning. Oh shit! I forgot a piece. I got way too busy talking and I completely forgot a piece. That's not good. I have to pry these things apart now. I'm just using the tweezers right now. They seem to be working. Hopefully it doesn't damage the plastic too much. I forgot to place in poly caps, which are kind of necessary right now. And I just finished putting together both feet without the poly caps. Yeah. Hopefully I can pry these apart. But... come on. Almost there, actually. Hopefully they also don't snap on me. You know what? I might be able to slip in the poly caps if I finagle them enough. Anyways, that's basically how I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! Specifically for Sunday school. Well, Saturday school in this case. Which number are these? 3? Okay, I see how they work. I might be able to finagle with them to fit them in. For Saturday school, they would give us a break. During that break, this basically just took place on a school right next to a church. During the break, we'd go to the school playground, play around there. You can buy snacks, bring some money, buy some snacks. Usually my dad would just give me $1. I'd go ham with that dollar, buying like the same stuff. Because like I basically just had an order that used up the entire $1 without any change to spare. Because as a kid, you gotta make the most out of that money. If you got change, that's no go. That was the only dollar you got. If you're lucky, you'd sometimes get a second dollar, and then you had a lot more to work with. Luckily, they sold stuff for like, sometimes 15 cents, sometimes there's stuff for 15 cents, 20 cents, 25 cents, 35 cents, 40 cents. The 40-cent and like 60-cent items were big ticket items, you know? Like fruit snacks and stuff. But you can only get so many of those before you have to resort to purchasing smaller items with that dollar. I hope this fits. Shit, I need to look at instructions a lot more carefully before I put shit in. Because I royally fucked up this time. Luckily, I don't think any of this will damage the final model or damage any of the parts, because I'm doing this very carefully. I wish I also had a part separator, because I know those things exist, and they're really nice. Hopefully none of these interior bits break. If they do, I'm kind of screwed. Oh, come on. This requires so much work just trying to separate two pieces. Like, Jesus. Come on. Almost. At the very least, I need to separate these pieces enough. Oh, okay, there we go. I think I might have made a large enough gap. Yeah, I need to use my tweezers to get these things in. Don't do what I did. Please look at the instructions carefully while building this stuff. Okay, there we go. Polycap is in. Now to do the same thing for the other foot. Get it! Okay. Hopefully nothing breaks. Come on. Please don't break on me. Just gotta slowly shimmy this thing. Some of the kids would bring their own Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I would just watch them play Yu-Gi-Oh during the breaks. Okay, nothing broke. Thank goodness. I managed to force it open enough this time without hurting my fingernail. To carefully insert a polycap. Alright, there we go. It's in. Oh, that took way too much effort. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. A21 and A5. So I think my go-to combo was something like 2 bags of Cheetos and a Rice Krispie, or 2 bags of fruit snacks and a 20-cent item. Unless the fruit snacks were 50 cents, then it was just those. I don't remember. Unless they were 45 cents, because I think there was also a 10-cent item sometimes. Either that or I just asked around for like a dime from like some friends. But yeah, I just watch other people play Yu-Gi-Oh! Pretty much while snacking on chips or fruit snacks. Or Capri Sun! They also sold Capri Sun for I think 30 cents. Which, now that I think about it, might be what I got with the Cheetos, the hot Cheetos. But then I also had Rice Krispies occasionally. But, occasionally, if a kid brought, like, a DS, I'd watch them play on their DS. Because I had nothing better to do. Sometimes I'd play tag. There was supposed to be a right way this thing's facing. Yes, there is a proper way. I should be looking at that. Before I snap this in... Is that a hole or is that... Okay, I think that's a hole. Alright. No, this needs to be in a bit further. I think. Yeah, it's supposed to be in way further. All the way in. Shit, don't break that. Oh, don't apply too much pressure on the wrong area, otherwise I might snap the plastic. Yeah, if that happens, I'm fucked. Okay, I think that's in. Oof. Putting on some of this stuff is terrifying to think about messing up. Come on. There we go, it's in. I think I almost snapped one of these pieces when I pushed it. Is 15? Yes, it is. But, sometimes, at one point, I think kids brought Beyblades. I eventually got my hands on a Beyblade. Those things were terrifying to be around now that I think about it. Especially if I was the one in control. And launching mines. But, you know, I have... Alright, like, a couple... I think... No, like, over a year ago, I got a Beyblade recently. Like, one of the newer Beyblades. Through a Lucky Box. So I didn't, like, purposely buy it or anything. It just happened to come in a Lucky Box. Oh boy, are they different from the Beyblades I used to play with. The ones back then, you know, they were fully metal. Basically, you just launch them. Whoever's Beyblade stopped first lost, right? Nowadays, the loser's Beyblade just blows up. I kind of wish we had those ones as a kid, but then looking back on it, I think we would have been fucking menaces on the playground. So I'm kind of glad we didn't get those. Is this inlaid enough? I think it is. Nope. Almost. There we go. Okay. Then, I think we just push this in here. And that is our foot done. And then we also need to slap on some stickers. Oh, the fun part, I guess. So, compared to other Gundam model kit feet, specifically the ones from Iron-Blooded Orphans are unique in that they are made like this. So, often they have like a moving part up here. Then you have the actual feet. Usually other feet, it's comprised of like one section, and then usually like a joint. What makes this one special is that it's just two sections, so it has much more flexibility for different surfaces. So it's kind of like high heels, honestly. That's how I would compare it compared to like some of the other kits I have. But I do have some experience building some Iron-Blooded Orphan kits, mainly because I own Barbados. And of course, looking back on the chassis, they also have this. Usually, for other kits, this would be like covered up. It'd have like multiple. This joint would be a lot less flexible than this. It wouldn't be allowed to move back and forth. Instead, maybe you have a bit of sideways movement instead, and a bit of front and back movement, but not as much as this. So the IBO suits have much more flexibility in my experience compared to some of the other model kits. And that also means that they can also stand a bit better on like more complex surfaces or uneven surfaces. At least in posing. Like their feet are way easier to pose in my opinion than any other model, like any other high grade model feet. Because these feet also, like this bit right here, can also turn. So it allows them to be at like both like rather extreme angles. As you can see here, like imagine the leg like right here, and then the foot can just like bend all the way like here. So yeah, these things can be can sit on like will stand on rather extreme angles and surfaces just because of that, which I find really nice compared to other high grade kits. So they don't necessarily need a stand to pose easily. Like, of course, I also have like other kits that I have like posed everywhere without a stand, but these ones are probably like the easiest ones to pose without a stand, which is nice. Also, I don't know what audio my mic is picking up. Because on OBS for a bit, I did see some audio input spikes. But I do also have a noise canceling software in the background. So it shouldn't be picking up much, if anything at all. Because otherwise, if I didn't have the noise canceling software, basically, if I had like my normal setup, all you'd hear is my laptop fans, which you can definitely hear with my older live streams when I didn't have noise canceling software. Okay, well, back to building. Okay, so might build both legs at the same time to speed things up, since they're basically just mirrored. Yeah, this stream's gonna go a while. I thought this would only take like 1 to 2 hours, but no, I'm just talking way too much and not focused enough on building. Like, because if I hyper focus, then I can definitely build way, way faster. Like, I think I built my Barbados in like an hour. Like, but I still also have to build this thing's backpack. I think Barbados was a bit simpler. I mean, the arms are definitely a lot simpler to build. This thing just has a ton of parts everywhere, despite being only 4 runners, honestly. which I got the Barbados at like Anime Expo last year for around and 20 bucks. I got I got 3 kits for 50 bucks, so averaging that out, that would be like 17 bucks, I want to say. 16, 17 bucks. This is around the same price, with a lot more complexity, honestly. Well, not necessarily complexity, just more bits. Because with Barbie, I also got a Barbados Lupus Rex, but I gave that one to my cousin since he wanted it. And he already built it. That one has a lot more pieces than Barbie, along with a posable Hashmal tail. This one has, along with being along with having like the basic IBO frame similar to Barbie, it also has more bits of armor on the arm, and also definitely a lot more pieces to the backpack. But then Barbados also has a lot of, well, not necessarily a lot, it has like some options for weapons, mainly its sword or the giant mace. In the position I have right now, the mace is mounted onto its back, and its sword is standing in a ready pose. I can't really show it on stream right now, because then I'd have to get up, get it, and with this setup, getting up is very difficult to do. At least like with this live stream setup, so pretty much whenever I use this setup, I try to make sure I have like everything already ready, just so I don't really have to get up that often. If I do need to get up, then I try not to. I just don't want to, because that is a pain in the ass to do. It would also shift the camera around a lot, which isn't fun. Yeah, I'm planning on going to Anime Expo again this year with some friends. Last year, okay, one of the things I do have to complain about AX, lines and parking. Oh my gosh. Parking is hard as hell to find if you don't know where to look. And, it is also expensive as hell, even if you do know where to look. Where is this one supposed to face? Like this? No. No, I have this backward. Like this. There we go. Holy shit, okay. One leg is gonna be complicated as hell. How do you do this? 12 on top of... What? Okay. Okay, I think I see it. I'm gonna quickly see if I can mirror it for the left. Now that I have the right leg, well, lower half of the right leg skeleton done. So if I just try and copy the same thing, This should save us a bit of time. Oh, parking is hell. The lines are also hell. Like, holy shit, the lines there are so long. I mean, it makes sense, because it's like one of the largest anime conventions in the US. But still, like, holy shit! I think I got the leg. Alright. Especially for the exhibit hall, Artist Alley is crowded as hell. There's no place to sit, either, because, pretty much all the tables are taken up. You're basically just gonna be standing and walking the entire time, unless you go to some of the events. But then, for some of them, they don't know how to manage the line properly and cut off properly, so you end up wasting your time. They don't know how large some events would be, so sometimes they're held in rooms that are not large enough to accommodate everybody. So, yeah, that's always fun, I guess. But, aside from that... Shit. I put this in backwards. I went way too fast. Oh no. Okay. Luckily, this piece was a lot easier to remove than the foot. I put this in the right way. This entire piece is on backwards. Shit. Yeah, I go way too fast sometimes. I don't pay attention. I'm just on autopilot when it comes to building right now, whenever I tell stories. But, where was I? AX and lines. Parking is expensive as hell. Lines are long as hell to even get into the thing. Then, you gotta wait in more lines to go to the places that you do want to go. Everywhere you go, there's lines, people crowding up, nowhere to sit. Food is overpriced as hell and mid as fuck sometimes. Terrible sometimes. But hey, it's still fun. If you ever go, Artist Alley is my recommendation. Got some good hidden gems there. Like some really fucking good hidden gems. Music pause? Yes, it did. That's where I got a good chunk of my VTuber merch. Aside from like 1 or 2 keychains. And my body pillow, which I'm currently resting on. A good chunk of my VTuber merch is from Artist Alley. Exhibit Hall, you gotta check out if you watch anime. You know, kind of mandatory. That is like your go-to to when you are looking to spend some money but don't know what you're looking for. If you do know like a specific niche you're looking for, then again, Artist Alley probably has what you want. If you can't find it, then kind of sucks. You gotta just order whatever you want online at that point. They have a ton of people in the gaming hall as well. Mostly playing like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh though. Especially Yu-Gi-Oh! Holy shit, there's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! And then magic sometimes at an anime. Oh, I don't know why there's sometimes magic, but you know. It's Anime Expo. Play the anime card. Actually, no, Magic does have some anime cards. What am I saying? I do the same thing for left. Yes, I do. Okay, this is the right leg. This is left. I need to keep that in mind. This is right, this is left. Slide this in here till I hear click. I think. Okay, there we go. Fuck, did I get this? Okay, there we go. Just... Alright. Let me just quickly build the other one. Shouldn't take too long. Now I built one. But yeah, as I said before, I mostly just spent money on Yu-Gi-Oh cards because, well, they're very compact. That's all. That's what I gotta give them. I gotta give them that, you know? They are, at the very least, very compact. And they weren't marked up very much, luckily. Of course, there would be some markup, but it's still relatively cheap if you are buying bulk. So if you buy any tins and such, some places, of course, mark it up like a crazy amount. Then you can find deals at other places for the same product. So always be looking around. Of course, you can also find some rare tins and all that at some of the places. So sometimes the markup is justified. Like, especially for the older tins. Like, holy shit, those ones are... Come on. Alright, hold the cap in. That is left leg. Done. So this is right leg, this is left leg. Okay, well, time to finally add armor. I got runners everywhere. So, I did manage to pick up some card sleeves there, which I do use. Specifically, there were Hololive card sleeves, so... that was a lucky find. I used them for my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Despite them being a standard card sleeve size. Instead of the smaller ones for Japanese cards. What's this one? This one goes on back, it seems. Make sure this is facing upwards, I guess. Come on. Where the hell does this... Oh, right there. I'm blind. Okay, and I'm assuming this piece does the same. Yes, it does, I think. I am just very blind sometimes. Blind and oblivious. There we go. left and right legs. The thigh pieces are attached. Alright, so 9 and 10, I think, are the next pieces. No, they're both 9. Alright, nice. You can just cut them both out and then just do this. Oh! That's right, I still need to attach stickers onto the feet, which I forgot to do this entire time. Thankfully, I remembered. Okay, set those aside. Let's quickly work on feet stickers. 22, 21, and 20. This is 20. Okay. Sometimes the stickers are annoying to do just because there's no indicator sometimes telling you how they're supposed to go on. Like, you just kind of have to estimate, which is annoying. Like, just judging by the grooves, you just gotta estimate where the hell these things are supposed to go. And sometimes, just good luck doing that, you know? That's just not happening with some of these. I think this is supposed to stick out still. Yeah, looks like it. 22, where are you? Here you are. Let me see how you line up. Luckily, you are a very easy one to do. Some brown shades. More stickers. Back to Anime Expo. I will be looking for a lot more VTuber merch this time around. Especially since I got into Niji Sanji after AX. I mostly just searched for Hololive stuff. I did get some stuff for Niji, specifically, like 2 little pins, like these 2 little, not really pins, they're just like these little clips with Pomu and Finana on it. I got one for Elira as well, so pretty much I had everybody from Lazulite. But, issue was, well, during a phone call, I accidentally dropped Elira and she just went missing. So if I find the same seller, I will see if I can get an Elira to finish off Lazulite. Otherwise, holy shit, it's been 2.5 hours. I've been talking for a while. But yeah, I'll see if I can find that, and I'll see if I can also find some merch of Mika, because I've been watching her a fuck ton. And, probably Anna and Millie as well, Rain, pretty much just all of Etheria. Holy shit. Okay, no, there's way too much. There's so much merch I need to find. Niji. In Artist Alley, if I ever saw VTuber merch, it was pretty much just all Hololive. I think I only saw like 1 or 2 places selling stuff for Niji. Okay, no, there was a couple more than that, but only like 1 or 2 places at most selling stuff for Hollow Stars specifically. I did get a keychain of Roberu though, which was nice. But yeah, I'll be on the lookout for a lot more stuff this year. Gotta support those artists. I really like some of their I really do like some of the merch options. A lot of them are the same though. Mainly just pin, badge, keychain, all that stuff. Some of them did get creative. Like I do have in Okayu and Korone throw pillow I got as a set because, you know, Okakoro, gotta get them together. I saw some places selling jackets, which was also really nice. I didn't get anything from them because, you know, I was running low on money at this point, but I probably would have if I had the money. I'll probably visit Artist Alley like first thing, though, at AX. Just because the lines are shorter, they got like a lot more in stock. But then I also need to check when I'm available to do that, because there are also panels I want to go to. They haven't released the panel list, but I would assume I'll probably be going to several, especially Trash Taste if they do have that again. Holy shit. Speaking of the Trash Taste panel, last time, I went to that thing. My friend and I were one of the last people able to get in, just before the room was full. Like, we were near the back of the line, there were still, I think, some people behind us, but we were barely able to get in. Like, we were able to nab the last couple seats before they closed off the line. That was really nice. Lucky of us. That was a fun panel overall. Would go again. Relatively short. I went to only like a couple panels because I also wanted some of my own free time. One of my other friends basically just had panels all day. But you know, personally I wouldn't go to some of the more popular panels. Like, specifically stuff for, I think the Chainsaw Man panel I didn't go to, or the Demon Slayer ones. Those ones were way too crowded for my liking. And I just didn't have enough of an interest in any of the series over there, honestly, to go to them. So, and luckily I didn't, honestly, because lines for them were insanely long. I think, I didn't go to the Mob Psycho panel, I did go to several of the VTuber panels as well. And I stayed for, I think for one of the VTuber panels, I stayed for the, Good Smile panel afterwards. Well, I'm glad I didn't go to the Chainsaw Man panel, because according to my friend, basically, that panel was, like, overhyped. Like, it was technically supposed to be a Chainsaw Man panel, but then it basically just told everybody to go to Crunchyroll Expo instead. So, yeah, no. Almost done with both legs here. And then we just get the hip and skirt. Then we can finally mount it onto the upper body. Then we have at least the main body done before we have to work on the backpack and the sub-arms before we're finally done. This thing is taking so much longer than expected still. I think I went to only like 5 panels overall, because that's basically all that interested me. I missed out on like a few, mainly because, you know, I kind of lost the interest as their size grew way too much, and I had other things planned that I wanted to do instead. But looking back on it, there were definitely some I do regret not going to. So hopefully this year, I can. Well, my interests have definitely grown, especially in Gunpla. Like I think there was a panel for Gunpla that I skipped out on because, well, I originally planned on going, but then I was hesitant to go since there was also so many other things I wanted to do instead. I ended up not going. And looking back on it, I think I do regret not going a bit, since I am just now very invested in Gunpla. Like, ever since AX, I've built, like around 9 of them. I want to say? Yeah, around, like, 9-ish. 9 or 10. Including this one, so, yeah. It kind of just grew on me real fast. But, you know, it's still very fun to do. Holy shit, this guy's a beefy leg. Oh. Look at those calves. Those mechanical calves. Before and after. Them be beefy. Luckily, I do remember to put in the polycaps this time, so I don't have to take apart this damn thing. Okay, so. And just like that, we have the legs done. These things are slender, but oh, the calves be thick. I'm gonna set these off to the side, as now we will get to work on the skirt. The waist and the skirt. Alright, seems like the construction for this one is simpler. Wait, did I miss any stickers? It doesn't look like I missed any. Good. Thank goodness. Man, unless there was some right there that I did miss. But it doesn't seem like it. I'll quickly double check, because I don't want to miss out on anything. And no, it doesn't seem like it did miss anything. Alright, moving on. We're almost done. We're like over halfway through now. Thank God. This thing is taking... Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to enable that. I forgot to display chat. That is my bad. I kind of forgot ever since I was bug fixing my OBS a couple weeks ago. A couple weeks ago, OBS wasn't really working for me. So I did a ton of camera testing, and at one point I think I turned off, well, I definitely turned off my, this camera right here that you're seeing. I hit it for a bit, and I also hit chat just to, do a bit of extra, just in case. And then, well, I did remember to turn on this camera, I forgot to turn on chat this entire time. Whoops. Oh, well. But... My mic is all. Oh, my mic is also not in a very good position. It's next to me, but it's also on my bed right now, which is what I'm working on. So it is very unstable and it can occasionally tip over, so hopefully that doesn't mess around with the audio quality too much. It looks like we're mounting the legs onto here. But yeah. No stickers till 19. Those go on the sides. And we just slap everything together. Looks like the waist already comes with a hole for, yeah, mounting onto a band. No, I'm on the wrong runner. Shit. Where are you? Now, where does this one go? Oh, right there. Okay, I'm blind. 43 and 39. Where are you again? Up. No. Too high. There you are. Couldn't see you. Got more of the waist. Yeah, this is one of the things. Not this isn't one of them, but ever since AX, I got back into building some gunpla. I built like one or two way back before AX, but only like after AX did like my obsession for this stuff grow, and oh boy did it grow. How is this supposed to turn? It's like this? Huh. I'm confused here. Okay. Does it just go in like here? That, I think? There we go. That took a bit of finagling, but it got in. Looks like it's locked in now. Don't have to worry about that, I guess. Yeah, as I said, I spent a lot of money on Yu-Gi-Oh cards, though. I think I spent around like $200-300 on Yu-Gi-Oh cards alone and their accessories, which is kind of insane. But I also really got back into Yu-Gi-Oh because of that. I haven't played it for like a couple months now, but well, yeah, no, I haven't played it for like a month around now, but maybe eventually you'll get back into it. But the meta right now is just not for me. I've been falling back to some of the older formats. I think I recently got into Edison format for Yu-Gi-Oh! But my deck is of course non-competitive, it's only for shits and giggles. But honestly, it is an annoying piece of shit to play against, even if I don't win, most of the time. At least against the competitive decks. Because all it does is disrupt the hell out of their normal playstyle. Oh, how is this piece supposed to go in? Okay, I see it. Just like this, I think. They don't want to go in. Come on. I know this thing can fit, but this is such a tight fit. Jesus. I mostly bought it because it was all very compact. A ton of stuff could just fit in my backpack. And, well, luckily it was all compact because the car that we carpooled into could barely fit all our merch in our luggage by the time we had to go home. Like, we were sharing seats with the merch in the back. Like, it was just covering all of us. Holy shit, why don't you want to fit? Don't tell me I had you the- Okay, I probably had it the wrong way this entire time. Yes, I did. I'm an idiot. Oh my gosh. That fits so much more easily. Oh my gosh, I am an idiot. Oh. I need to sand this piece down for sure. As for the stuff I got from Artist Alley, again, that stuff was mostly compact, except for the pillows. Those things, were like the bulkiest things I got. There's 2 throw pillows. I have them right here. I can bring them out, actually. On stream. Like, everything else, like, everything that I got from Artist Alley, I basically just wore on my person, like, on my backpack, to, like, so I didn't have to carry it around, or they were just, like, small enough to fit in a small bag, like, everything into one bag, except for the pillows. These things required their own bag. These are the throw pillows. They were double-sided. Very cute, though. I don't regret getting these. Although they were a bit expensive, you know? But they go together. Anyways, back to building. So where was I? Do I need a sticker onto here? No, not yet. Stickers for the next pieces. How the hell do you fit? Yeah, I guess like that. No. Shit, how do you fit? I'll just shove you on? I think I see it. Yeah, come on. This should fit a lot more smoothly, I think. I feel like something might be wrong here. Shit, how does this thing go on? Yeah, I am putting it on the right way, I think. Or, unless I'm not. Am I? Now I'm just questioning myself. What is the right way to do this? Do I just force it on like this? I guess so. Nope, that falls off way too easily. How the hell? Am I missing something? Holy sh... This is all the instructions are giving me. I don't see much else. This piece is down. I think. Yeah. This isn't upside down. These are all the way in, I think. The back fit on so well after a bit of finagling, but this front bit is not staying. It just wants to fall off. Alright, there we go. I think I got it. That is part of the waist done. We're almost done with the waist. We just got 2 pieces to go. Slap on some polycaps on some pieces, then we finish off the waist, and then we finally have the main body done. Holy shit, it took us so long to get here. Oh yeah, if you do go to Anime Expo, I do recommend bringing an extra bag. That shit is very nice to have. But also, keep your backpack light. You're gonna hate yourself if you're like me and just like to carry a ton of stuff in there. Sometimes you don't need a heavy metal water bottle everywhere. A plastic one works just fine. Because that thing gets very tiring and hurts your back if you carry it for way too long, like I usually tend to do. Oh yeah, one thing I did not mention. One of the actually no, I didn't mention this. The lines, but going into more detail about the lines. Holy shit, are the lines long as hell for some of the stuff in the exhibit hall. Like I think specifically for Hololive, the lines was like a 4-hour wait just to get to the front. And like that was like day 1. The line, like, the thing is, after day 1, they ran out of stock for half their items. And they didn't restock. Like, holy shit, it took so long to wait through all that. Well, actually, no, I didn't wait through the day 1 line. And I didn't really buy anything after that. Pretty much all the Hololive merch I got was from Artist Alley, or just random pins that I found from other booths. Mainly because all the stuff I did want got sold out, of course. And some of the other things were a bit too pricey for my taste. So I stuck with what I could afford. This year around, I think I might have a larger budget. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, come on. Alright, this piece is nuts. Wanting to stay on this piece of shit. Come on. Stay. Alright, good. Nope, that's not good. Okay, so it wants to break off by peeling upwards. Downwards, if I bend down, that's fine. Okay, guess it stays on fine now. Guess you want to cooperate now? Alrighty. Alright, and I think that is the waist done. So, let me get these legs in. Alrighty. Yeah, no, legs are done. Oh yeah, this is what I mean by more flexible feet. Like, look at this posability. Like, why would you ever need something like this? But, you know, you got it just... Oh shit, this part came loose. I'll rip this off real quick to fix this little piece. You got it just in case. Alright, there you go. I think it's in place. And then, of course, you know, you got this bit that can just bend however you want, pretty much. So it can basically stand on anything if you pose it right. Then you got the knees. Of course, like, the lower leg are way longer than the upper ones. Like, stand on their own pretty well. So, how does it support the rest of the body? Of course that part falls off again. This piece just doesn't want to stay on. I don't want to glue it on either. Am I mounting it wrong or something? Oh shit. What happened to your back? Wait a second. Oh no, it's... Yeah, did I forget to mount a piece? I might have forgotten. Unless it just fell off. It fell off. Okay, good. I didn't forget. I'm just an idiot. And didn't place it on firm enough. And YouTube just keeps on wanting to pause the BGM. Shit. Okay. Well, gotta go back a couple steps. By a couple, we mean all the way back to the beginning. When this wasn't an issue. Just gotta make sure it's really firm. Alright, good. Just like that. That's when you attach a backpack. Those issues should be non-existent. One issue, though, is that the upper body basically has like nothing to lock it in place, so it can just like sway back and forth really easily. Otherwise, yeah. Guison's mainframe is done. Of course, you know, if you just like, it's all armored, but if you just aim right here, it's kind of screwed, but don't worry about that. It's a bit of a harder target to hit. Now we can finally start working on the backpack unit and all this, and like the 2 sub-arms. Then we are done. I'll probably post a picture on Twitter like tomorrow or something since it's getting a bit late. Like it's already past midnight right now. I'll probably like play some video games and go to bed after this. But oh, probably get some water as well. Okay. Another thing I did get a ton of, now that I think about it, are stickers. All over this water bottle, where I slapped them. A ton of Hololive stickers. And a mask. That that has a hole for filters as well. Like a cloth mask with a ton of filters. A whole space inside. So that's nice. I basically just stuck another mask inside that mask as a filter. Downside is that my voice is very muffled when I have it on. So, there are a lot of times when people just don't understand. I need to repeat myself. Especially in classes, when I do have it on. Otherwise, I do like the mask. It's very comfortable. I do tend to wear it with my earbuds. The thing is, though, with my earbuds are the kind that... Alright, they're like these earbuds that loop around the back of your ear to help them stay in place. Like, they nest snugly in your ear already. But then they also loop around the back. This right here is texture. But they also loop around the back, so they really stay in place. If this was Barbados, just like, this is basically it for the backpack. But no, this is not Barbie. But so, with the mask on, it kind of presses in and makes it uncomfortable after a while, but that's only when I have the earbuds on. Otherwise, the mask is pretty comfortable to wear. And honestly, I only really notice it when I'm in lectures and just listening to like some random stuff. Because I probably have ADHD. I mean like a 99% chance I have ADHD. I just haven't been diagnosed professionally. I should probably get that checked out, honestly. But once again, we're almost done with this. Which is so nice to know. Let's see, C23. One. I remember when I built one of my first gunpla. I think it might have been like a 30-minute mission one. Or that, or like from one of this. I don't remember which series it was from, honestly. But what I do know is that looking back on it, it was done horribly. Why, you may ask? I built the entire thing while on a bus. It was a school field trip to Koreatown back in 7th grade. At one point, we were allowed to like go into a mall and browse. That's where I got the gunpla. But, I didn't have any tools to build the gunpla. I'm like, so, when I open it up, I'm like, okay, how do I build this thing? I didn't have any tools, I was on a bus, but I wanted the gunpla. So, what I did was, I just used my nails and punched out the pieces and then just twisted and ripped them off the runner. I'm pretty sure it if you are like any sort of professional making these things, you would probably just like slap younger me just for doing something like that. And honestly, I would as well. Like, I would probably slap my younger self right now for doing that. Because it did not come out well. I mean, I actually somehow got every piece onto that thing while on a moving bus. I finished it before I made it back to school. Because it was really, really simple. So I'm pretty sure it was like a 30-minute mission thing. But holy shit, was it poorly put together. There were sprues everywhere on it. And I never took the time to like sand it out or like cut them off afterwards. And at one point I think I lost it. And I just never bothered trying to search for it again. Like, it was like on display, I didn't know what to do with it, I was like... To give you context what I was like at this time. Like, I had like a drawer full of Legos, and I was big into one Lego series, Hero Factory. Lego no longer makes Hero Factory. Nor do they even acknowledge its existence, which hurts for me. Because, like, I checked on the Lego site a couple months ago, see, like, if there were still any. They don't acknowledge that it even exists anymore. Like, what the fuck? That shit was my childhood. I love building those things. So yeah, I mostly just, like, played around using my imagination and all that stuff. I, of course, ripped them apart, built my own ones. And like 30-minute mission thing, I think it was, just basically sat around, gathering dust on a shelf until it eventually, like, after I played with it a bit, it fell apart. I just like, after a while, lost the pieces and never searched for it again. It's probably, like, better off living a better life that way, instead of in the hands of little old me back then. Now I actually, like, care for them and display them properly. But God, I was a menace back then. That reminds me of, when I was younger. How cause I was a fucking menace when I was a child. I think, like, alright, so, to give you some context, I was, like, very young. But, I used to have some anger issues when I was young. I didn't know how to, like, properly display some of my emotions sometimes. And 22. And, I would get violent with, some of my cousins when I was angry. Because that's all I knew. Violence. I was a shitty child. So I'd, like, punch them, make them cry sometimes, all that stuff. I think I once accidentally pushed my... Okay, not accidentally, but I shoved my cousin off a bed. Then they hit the ground, they cried all day. I got in huge trouble for that, which, yeah, deserved. I was a little shit. Like a little monkey climbing everything as well. I probably broke a lot of things. Then I was also like very curious when it came to like objects and toys. I would just take them apart. Sometimes I was able to put them back together. Other times, they just kind of stayed apart and never wanted to come back together. Yeah, I was an absolutely atrocious little shit. Oh, okay. So then this. We got one of the sub arms right here. So as you can see, you got a little hand right here. This thing just folds up neatly. You gotta be very careful here because there are some pieces you do not want to cut off here. You gotta take this one piece very slowly. I wish I had a bit more light and like a desk with enough space to work on these. Because currently my desk is tiny as hell. And I basically just use my bed as a, Oh shit, I'm missing a piece. B20. There you are. Where'd I... Okay, here's the little shit. Gotta look at these very carefully, otherwise, like with these tiny pieces, if I screw up, I'm just screwed. Oh shit. Okay, so, you gotta really press, I guess, till it clicks. Oh shit. Okay, hopefully nothing breaks. I should probably remove some of these just in case, but... There we go. Now that clicked. Ooh, building some of these makes me very nervous. Because I can screw up very easily and have no way to recover. Or at least no easy way to recover. I've already made a couple of those mistakes. this stream a couple times. We're nearing the end, though. So, luckily... Oh, clock. Oh, shit. Okay, this piece doesn't want to fit in. There we go. That goes in here. So we got this tiny little piece right here in a slider. Curl up this arm. Then the arm just fits on right here. Yeah. Okay. Nice, nice. We're almost done. Oh, we're in for a treat. This last bit is fully colorized. Okay, C10 and D14. Where was I? Back on my story about AX. Oh yeah, no, never mind. I was basically done talking about AX for now. I was talking about my younger self. Yeah, I was a little shit. I remember talking to my cousin like on Christmas about this. I think I might have already told this story, but you know, we all remembered I was a little shit. That's basically all we reminisced about on Christmas. Is this 14? I think I already cut out 12 and 11. Yeah. But, let's see. Yeah, I was really rude to my cousins, honestly. But then, according to them, at some point, like, I just mysteriously stopped. Like, I just suddenly changed one day, as if the previous person had just died out. Which, I'm honestly surprised about. Is this supposed to be facing down? Yes, it is. So, like, in the span of, like, a week or so, I just suddenly changed my personality. Which I guess good for me, because I stopped being such a piece of shit. I feel like I'm missing something. I think this might be later. But I can't help but feel like I'm missing something very crucial. Like, very, very crucial. Does A9 get used anywhere? Or A16? What the fuck are they used for? Okay, let me quickly browse through this again. Just in case. Because I can be, very screwed. Holy shit, there's a lot to browse through. I do hope I didn't get anything. It doesn't say. Now that I think about it, actually no, these might be used later. But I don't see A9 or A10 or 16 used anywhere. But then again, I could be very, very wrong. I'm hoping I'm not wrong. Because if I'm wrong, I am in very deep. Like, way, way too deep. If I'm wrong at this stage, oh no. I mean, the model holds together fine, I think? Maybe? Did I screw up on the waist, actually? I don't think I did. No, I don't. Yeah, no, I don't think I'd screwed up on the waist. What the hell are these extra parts for? Well, I guess we'll never know. Probably they're used for, like, a different model. But still. Oh god. But, you know, Bandai has standardized these models to make production a lot easier. Thankfully. And also, they are cross-compatible with one another, which is nice. So if you ever want to, like, customize them, you always can. So that's pretty cool. I already cut out A1? No, I didn't. I was a bit too busy thinking about what the hell those other ones were used for. Like, some of these runners are definitely way too specialized to go with other models. Honestly, the only thing... I think this might be used for Gusion Rebake, but not Full City. That's all I can think about. Like, that's all I can think of. Like, its other use. Otherwise, I don't know what other models would actually use it. Okay. Oh, this is upside down. Okay, this is one of them done. This is the subarm, fully folded up and away. So this is just basically just shoulder wings, extra armor, I guess. But the subarms just fold out and pop out. And there you go, you have an extra pair of arms. That you can use for a lot of things. Honestly, the hand positions them really weird. Pretty sure these hands are used for something else. Did I use the right hands for these? I need to double check. I did not! No wonder they feel awkward. I'm an idiot! As I've said before. I didn't use the right hands. They felt so awkward to use. Like, holy shit. What are they used for? Is that like extra just for holding the scissors? Because these things come with giant scissors that can fold up into a shield that acts as the rear plate as well, like rear armor. Holy shit. No wonder it felt so weird. This is so much better. Okay. Yeah, no, this thing I can manipulate so much more. I think, yeah, the wrist turns more easily. So this can just swivel on a joint. This moves right here. This can shield. And then, once you bend them all back into the right positions, it just folds up and away. Tucked in there. Nicely. Nice. That's pretty neat. Oh! That's right, they could also slide out. Like, they could slide in and out on a runner. And then just, like, lock into place. If you just need them out a bit further. Neat. And you just slide them back into their original position. So it clicks. Then, boom. Subarm stored. Yeah, I think that's all the way in. Yep. I can see it. I should probably stop playing around with this thing. I can do that later. I should probably just finish up. Because it's already been 3.5 hours. Time really flies. Holy shit. Didn't expect that. Yeah, that's one arm down. Now to repeat the process on the other one. Then apply some stickers. Then we're basically done with the backpack. Oh, this thing has so many gimmicks for a high grade. That's nice. And like pretty much all the weapons are stored on the body. Too bad it didn't come with 4 long rifles. So it can use its sniper mode pretty much to full effect. But you know, this already comes with a lot, which is already so nice. This kit is this is definitely worth it. One kit I do regret not grabbing when I could've was a Methus. I saw a Methus being sold, but then I kind of passed on it. Until later on, when I went back to the same place a couple weeks later, of course it was all sold out. I should have grabbed it while I was there, you know? That's like one of this. That's one kit I really regret not getting, because I love the Methus as well. And if you've seen some of my earlier, like my streams in the early days, I mained him in Gundam Evo. Nowadays, I don't play it as much, but Methus is still fun. I still have a lot of fun with it. The thing about that Methus kit specifically was that it could transform into its flight mode without having to remove any pieces, which is more than I can say for my Wing Zero I also got a while ago and already have built. Like I've left Wing Zero in the same pose for so long just because I'm very lazy when it comes to a transforming suit. For that thing, it's just kind of sitting on top of a cabinet right now. Basically just in the same pose, just holding a beam rifle in one hand, beam saber in the other. The thing about it is that, it's a pain in the ass to transform. So I don't do it. Because you gotta remove its feet, replace it with new feet. I gotta then find a place to store its old feet. Then transformation also works best on a stand, which I don't have any extra, nor do I plan on getting any extra. So for now, its transformations will just stay in mobile suit form. But the Methus, oh my gosh, that thing, I could transform into its mobile armor flight form, and it also comes with landing gear that you can just fold out, so you don't need to like get any extra parts or place anything. It's just so convenient. That's so nice. I wish the Zero could do that. But I still like the Zero. Like, the Zero for me holds a place in my heart just because, you know, it was one of the first... It was like one of my favorite Gundams back in the day, along with like Heavy Arms. Now the Tall Geese is like still like probably one of my favorite ones. But yeah, that's enough reminiscing on that. Oh. Right. Oh, I need to put out one more piece. Honestly, if you told me to build one of these things without a manual, to an extent I can kind of build it. But holy shit, does Bandai still surprise me with some of their plastic wizardry. Like, it'd probably take me like a good day or two to like build a high grade without a manual. Depending on the high grade. But a master grade and real grade? God, no. I'm gonna need the manual for that one. Of course, entry grades are really easy to do. And honestly, back, like, the suit that I basically built back in 7th grade was basically, like, on par in difficulty to an entry grade, in my opinion. Which is what made it so easy. Like, the legs were pretty much just, like, one piece. Which way does this need to be facing? So, this way. Shit! There we go. Fixed. I cut out some of the parts I needed. Then I kind of lost them. Here you are. 21 and 27. This time, hopefully I don't cut out the wrong hands. Yeah, 25 and 26 is for scissors, as I suspected. I'm just looking a bit forward here. No. Okay, C13, B17. Okay. After this, we're down to the shield. And then we done. This is like my longest stream yet. It's going pretty late as well. At least for me. Usually I end stream earlier than this just to, you know, play video games and all that before I go to bed. But even then, back that late, when I was streaming like 3 times a week, I'd go to bed after hanging out with some friends, cause then like we're all like night owls. We stay up a long time, so we don't sleep till like 4 or 5 in the morning. My mom didn't like that. This piece I definitely need to sand. Holy shit, this bit right here is rough. Think about it, where the hell did I put the other subarm? It's right here. Okay, good. Don't think I need to sand... yeah, good. I don't need to sand that one. No, at least not too much. A bit of sanding wouldn't hurt, but... For this one, we definitely need some sanding to be done. Smooth it out. Oh yeah, no, you also need some sanding. You're rough. This one's a real rough one. Alright, there we go. A bit of a quick sand, but it'll do. Here you are. You know what? I should probably be doing this with tweezers. But who cares? Shit. Oh shit, this is upside down! No wonder it wasn't fitting. Okay, I'm an idiot. How many times have I said that? Probably way too many. But it doesn't change the fact I am actually one. Almost forgot some pieces. That would have been bad. We're almost done. Which is nice. But then I can just play some video games after this. Oh yeah, does coffee even work on you guys? Because first, like, I'm the kind of person who just coffee doesn't work on. Like, I can drink coffee. And it'll probably keep me awake, but I don't feel any of its like major effects. Like for me, I don't feel awake. It'll keep me awake, but I don't feel awake, you know? I still feel sluggish and all. My heart rate most definitely goes up, though. I hate using coffee sometimes, though, because of that. Like, I feel like I'm dead, but worse. Like, I'm dead, but I can't be dead, you know? It's very uncomfortable when I have caffeine, like, in the morning and all that. I don't understand why some people do, like it. I mean, yeah, for some people it probably actually wakes them up, but for me, all that happens is my heart rate increases, and I'm like, whoa, I feel really dead, except I can't die. Just let me die, you know? That's always fun. I think this should be it. Yeah, that's the left one done. You already saw the right one. And now we just kind of slap this on here. Just like that. The sub arms are in place. That's pretty cool. Now to apply the stickers. Then we have just the shield, then those stickers, then I am free. I am done with this thing. I mean, it's certainly fun to build. It certainly has a lot of gimmicks, but holy shit, the stream is very long. Honestly, though, this probably would have been like how long the Tolgi stream would be, like at least part 2, if it wasn't cut off like halfway through, because you know I had to do some stuff. But yeah. So just apply these white stickers. That's 1. You can see the difference. So you can kind of see the details right there. Now they're just on the sticker as well. That's like the only thing I'm using to guide like where I'm placing these stickers. Okay, here we go. So, almost done. We're nearing the end. Let's see. Almost, come on. Oh. Come on. There we go. There we go. Stickers applied. And, yeah. That's gonna be the backpack unit done. So this can go on right here. And it should help lock the torso in place. There we go. Now it looks a lot more complete. But it's also a lot more back heavy now. So I do have to lean it forward a bit. At least in posing. Gusion is very back heavy because of those extra arms. Holy shit. Now onto the shield. The last bit. Ah, come on. Holy shit, the runners are locked. Alright, firstly, overlay the scissor blades. Because I made these actual scissors, pretty much. They can snip, snip. Except very dull. They are very dull scissors. Honestly, they are crushers. Pretty much. Ooh, this needs a lot of sanding. There we go. That should do for now. Okay. Nine, 10, then 8, I guess. Oh, come on. Okay, these runners really like locking together. Oh, why'd they make 8 a black piece when you're just gonna coat the entire piece with white using a sticker? I guess it's just so that they can print it on the same runner? As all the, like, I guess this D runner is only used for this? That's, like, my only plausible explanation. Come on. I'm applying a sticker to the entire plastic piece. Okay, so... yeah, look at these things. They're giant crushers. Come on, fit. Oh, shit. That's not good. They were supposed to be inside of each other. That's, I need to pry these apart. Whoopsies. For structural integrity, they should be inside each other. Okay, luckily, they come apart pretty easily. Okay. Keep them together while you place these bits on, I guess. That's very important. Shit. Okay, now it stays locked together while I place the other piece on to lock them together. Now, to prevent them from, like, wobbling like this. Alright, so they're technically together now. Now, to prevent them from, like, wobbling, you need one more piece. And that is basically the capstone piece. Right here. There we go. Okay, so, capstone piece needs the second to last decals. Second to last set of decals, I should say. Because there's still one more set after this. Need to be very careful not to rip these, because this comes in like 3 thin strands to fully wrap around this. it. Come on. Come on. Please cooperate with me. Stickers are very annoying. Holy shit. These things don't want to cooperate. There we go. Yeah, I should have just placed this on the piece before I placed the piece on here. It stickers on. It covers the entire piece. There might be a bit of some some wrinkles here and there, but other than that... Ugh. I'm so tired of stickers. Holy shit. Wait, is this on the wrong way? No, thank goodness. Oh my gosh. Ah. Come on. We're so close. Oh. Okay. Yep, clean cuts. Oh no, this one is not very clean. I need to polish off that and those. Okay. Bit of sanding. We're almost done here though. Just a small amount of sanding. Smoothing it out. This is some very fine sandpaper. I have some even finer ones, but I don't think those will be necessary. There's like 2,000 grit sandpaper. Then I have like some 10,000 grit, which feels like velvet. Like, I swear, that shit feels so smooth. It's so nice. But it's basically like polishing with fabric, you know? I also have some 1 grit back in the, in the back, you know? Okay. This should reinforce it. A bit. Oh, now the handles. Oh, this is getting exciting. We're almost done. I will most definitely have this thing out using the scissors. Let's see. So one here, one here. Then we place on these two to cover it up. Okay, we're so close. I think after we attach like 1 or 2 more pieces, we're done. But then I also need to extra hands for holding the scissors for later. Ah, shit, I'm not done, but you guys will finally be done seeing this soon enough. Oh, it's sturdy now. Okay, it's real stiff and sturdy. Oh, that's right, stickers. How could I forget? More stickers! You know what, I'll secure it first and then I'll place the stickers. Okay, it's fully secure. Holy shit, what? Okay, these ones are stiff. Okay, no, I just need to push these in a bit more, then they're stiff. Oh my gosh. Got 8 stickers to place. This is like the last set of stickers, and then we're done with the stickers. And we're done with the kit. Once I place on like one more part to mount it all, carry. Oh, come on. Last set of stickers, and then we're done with the scissors, except for one piece. And then I need to put in, like, then I need to, like, mount it on the back, and then later on, I need to pose it with the scissors out, because that's what I want to do. But yeah! Holy shit. We're done with the scissors for the most part, I think. Yeah. Oh, they lock, and then you can snip snip. Ah. Just whip out these handles. You do the grippy. after this like snaps into place, you the grippy grippy and the snippy snippy. It doesn't like lock together well, but you know, what can you do? Oh shit. Snip snap. So for now, let's mount it. Why doesn't this one stay closed? Oh well. Ugh. Let's mount. Oh, this thing can be used as a shield, or in one of my preferred setups, just mount it on the ass. Like so. He kind of looks like a bee. Like, it reminds me of a bee or spider. Or like an ant, actually. But yeah! Let's flex these out. And with a bit of a work, we can deploy sub-arms on the arms. It is done! Gusion, Rebake, full city. At the very least, I can show you how one of the knuckle dusters looks, I think. Ah, shit, its arm fell off. Annoying thing about these gunpla, honestly, they are sometimes very fragile. But no matter. Come on. Okay, the left arm doesn't wanna. But it's done. I finally built it. Come on. Oh, there we go. Arm's back in your socket. Does your right arm want to cooperate? Yes, it does. Thank God. So, I'll just take off the entire arm. Why not? You got the old knuckle duster here. I just took off this bit, removed it. It just goes straight on. Boom. Now it's ready for... Now ready to punch others. Ensue physical violence. So, we just remove this, flip this off, and boom! It is now just hidden away. Then its subarm can act as an actual arm in case its actual arm gets ripped off. I should probably make sure that I hear a click. That's probably why the arm fell off, because I didn't hear a click. I just heard it now. Shit. But anyways, yeah, we're done with this. Finally. I mean, despite how long it took, like, despite it taking way longer than expected, we are done building the Gusion Rebake full city. From IBO, Iron-Blooded Orphans. I have its other head right here, in case I ever get my hands on the long rifles, like the 4 long rifles to aim this thing, that this thing can potentially use. Or, you know, if I just wanted to give it Zero's Twin Buster rifles, you know, well, just have like the sub-arms wield them whilst the main arms brace them, you know. But other than that, yeah, I think I'm just gonna wrap it up here. Thank you all for coming. This was like my longest stream yet. Since I am streaming only on Fridays, I might be doing like much longer streams on Fridays. But yeah. Anyways, plans for next Friday's stream. We might be finishing My Friend Pedro. Who knows? That's like top of the list right now. It may or may not change. There's a good chance though that it's just My Friend Pedro. But yeah, thank y'all for coming and watching me build this thing, listening to me talk about like random tangents and so on. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. See ya. Goodbye.